Sunday night, the perfect night for Phantasy Star. So yeah, I kind of called things off last night because not only did I get home late, I was going to start pretty late in the first place, but also the servers were going to be undergoing maintenance at like 8:30 my time, which, even if I started on time for when I normally like to start, that would only left me with 2 hours. And it was going to be done around, what time was it? It was 80 minutes, so it was going to be done around, like, why is math hard right now? Around 9:50, so about 10 o'clock my time, and I wouldn't want to start a stream around then, so I just decided to call it off and just leave it for tonight. But anyways, time to do the last two government quests. So, Sacred Ground. Go to the subterranean desert and bring back a meteor fragment from the area. Okay, so Black Paper is a group that works explicitly against works. Alongside many other things they likely do, but being the anti-works group currently is their thing. I wonder if the 8th and final government mission will actually have her say something like relevant to the story. Because she's had different dialogue for every single government mission, but it's all just about spending habits. Huh. So Dr. Montague is extremely furious at somebody right now. Could kill someone furious, which is a bit of a weird thing for him, considering he's normally so aloof. That's not shady at all. So yeah, something's still strange with Rupika after everything happened, even though we got her back to safety. So we're going Subterranean Desert 3. So I might as well mention, I did play, you know, some more between last session and today. I made sure to get a better gun. I made sure to get a gun, basically, and hold on to it. Still not too great, but it's a tier, it's the yellow tier, which I believe is tier 5? The final normal tier. And I also found a photon claw. I just like this thing. I just like it. That's really all there is to it. It's, like, okay in strength. The Musashi does definitely outdamage it. God. It is decently quick, it's just that these things have a lot of range and are also very quick. Also, it's special attack. Come on. It's special attack. Drains health. I might as well mention the whole health drain stuff. At least it might just scale with enemy HP. It might also scale based on like difficulty you're currently on. Yeah, I'm just gonna switch back to Musashi. Which, yeah. Musashi is pretty good. With this, I can spend my health. Now, I'm gonna go with the gun. These things refuse to let me attack anything. Yeah, but yeah, for like higher difficulty stuff, if I'm swinging the last survivor's special attack into a group, that's actually pretty huge recovery there. Like, it's actually, like, I was doing some stuff on very hard, and yeah, it was basically, like, at times, like, almost a full heal. And yeah, the recovery of monomates, dimates, and trimates does change based on the difficulty you're on. It scales up. So on very hard, a monomate actually heals most of my health. It's basically, like, I think it actually might be around half. I'll just go with the Photon Claw for a second here. I'm really liking the look of Subterranean Desert. Oh, that's a time switch. And I didn't even check out the other side yet. Hopefully it's to do with the other side. Nope. But yeah, I'm liking the look of this place. Suddenly a lot more crystalline. Very different from the previous Subterranean deserts. I should sort my inventory. Oh, right, I also picked up the Guilty Light, which I can't use. I forgot to put it in my storage, though. It's a launcher. I just can't use it. That's really it. I'd like to try it, but it's not something a hunter can use. So if I ever do decide to do things as a ranger, well, it's there for me. Yeah, I'm liking the whole crystal look for this place. The various multicolored ones too. What does that switch for? Oh, it's for this door. It's just the beeping stops before it actually shuts off. Okay. Confused for a second. So it gives you basically just kind of like barely enough time to make it. And it's gonna be, yeah. I said it a while back, but I really like the Photon Claw. Like, if I was more serious about using the Photon Claw moveset, if I was more serious in general, I'd be playing Funeral. Just because of their access to like Shifta and God, it's Shifta and Deban. Because they can buff themselves. Like, not just buff their party members, they can buff themselves, and that's a big thing that they have access to, and Humars can't. So, as like, functionally, Funerals are kind of just better Humars in some ways. And they do get access to the, they do get access to more Photon Claws. Because there are a couple Photon Claws that are Funeral only, and from what I understand, they are some of the best ones in the game. The Nay Claw and the Foul Claw. Well, I forget if the Foul Claw is Funeral only, but like the true Nay Claw and the true Foul Claw, the true versions of them basically, are Funeral only. And that's actually, like, notable. Let me move without being locked on. Like, it's a weird little lock that makes sense from, like, reference standpoint, because they're damn. Okay, I used my escape doll last time I was playing. I knew I picked one up, but that confirms I used it. I had died between then and now. But yeah, that's because it's Nay from Phantasy Star 2 and Rika, or as she's known in Japanese, Foul. It's their weapons, basically, because they were the Funerals of their game, effectively. They were the Newmans before PSO. Before PSO turned Newmans into just Space Elves, and they were Space Cat Girls. I mean, PSO, they were still kind of like... They were still kind of Space Cat Girls. Sorta, but... PSU is where they officially became Space Elves. It was over the course of PSO that it happened. The unfortunate shifting from the axis of Catgirl to Elf. Which then, at the very least with Phantasy Star Universe, it may have cemented it, but that's also because it also introduced the Beast race. So it had, it introduced a race that is more explicitly like animal people. I'm trapped. Oh god. I can't stop blocking. Even frozen, I can't stop blocking. Barons are just... They're very long range, and they're very quick. There's usually a shitload of them constantly. don't want to find out what falling into the middle of this pit does, but due to my slow walk speed, thanks to being locked onto things, game really wants me to find out. This really is an opportune time for gun. Also, opportune time for Rafoy. How was I not targeting anything? How did the game just not target absolutely anything for me there? You know, I actually just want to check. I'm using the arrest for high chance to paralyze. Okay, I thought so. Never actually checked what arrest as a modifier does. I'm gonna guess this is gonna be another time switch situation. Aha! I got one. This is actually a neat obstacle to throw into the game so far. Shifting sands and whatnot. I do wonder if it's dragging me to a location like a pit that will teleport. You can run. You can walk in a... Okay, I was just stuck walking forward there for a second. I had to swing my sword to stop. Nope. Just, yeah, like, that edge there, I wonder if that's actually a pit. And that's part of the challenge of this map, is, like, not falling into the pit and wasting time. Hey, Bernie. Well, everything's been saying that she's been acting weird and out of it. Not really remembering things. Seemingly having a hard time acknowledging others. Very much entranced by something. Which, you know, likely has to do with what Leo was saying about how he'd already accomplished what he needed to. And from what we know last time... Come on. From what we know last time, they're planning on using her as a way of containing the energy needed for some sort of, I'm guessing, weapon system? The mother system. And that she's going to, like, contain the energy for it. And yeah, Dr. Montague is apparently extremely furious right now, so he's He probably has a hand in why Rutika is somebody that can contain that the energy needed for whatever the mother system is. Oh, hello. Okay, so it is outright a weapon. Hell are you? Some sort of ghost fish flying through the air. This place is genuinely really cool. I actually really love it. Like, hard to say if this was all just beneath the surface or if the meteor itself caused a lot of this. There's definitely an implication that some of this stuff was definitely set up by people well in advance. But yeah. Just in general, like, it's an underground desert, but we're seeing a lot of different, like, variations on that concept as we go, and just a lot of variants in the whole biomes and whatnot. I mentioned it before as well, that the music is very, like, it kind of is similar to the deep sea research base in episode 2. So it's got some of that, like, aspect of being, you know, a final level in it. Just from the music. Hey, speaking of all the different biomes, we're now in the volcanic section. Once again, this is really cool. I kind of like how the tone of episode 4 is very final, but not in the way of, like, wrapping up necessarily the story of PSO, but more so the characters. That this is more about, like, the side characters and kind of making a big story for all of them. That in terms of the greater, like, story of Ragul, it kind of feels like, yeah, this isn't trying to be on the level of everything going on with, like, the conspiracies and whatnot. This is more somebody trying to do their own thing, and it's bringing in all the different characters that we've met and how they tie into this and whatnot, and giving I kind of thought that would happen. Giving them more one last hurrah, making a more character-focused story for this. Kind of like a post-game story, if anything. You know, it's really early in the franchise to be thinking about this, considering I've done, like, what, episode 1, episode 2, episode 3, about to finish episode 4, before finally moving on to Phantasy Star Universe, which is the game that kind of dominated the franchise forever. The setting that dominated the franchise forever, before they eventually shifted settings into PSO 2, which is the current thing dominating the franchise forever. But, like, I wonder if they're ever gonna do a thing set on Raggle again. I would like to see it. I think I mentioned it before during episode 3, but I would like to see, like, hey, here's 20 years after episode 3 or whatnot. Here's how Raggle is going. Of course, like, the whole appeal of Phantasy Star Online's setting and style ends up more being about kind of the tone. That it has a distinctly darker, more, like, conspiracy-focused tone. I think I've said it before, that it honestly kind of trends more towards, like, the survival horror stories at the time. I think this might actually be the bonus cutscene. Oh no, it's not. I already forget that guy's name. It only popped up like once. It was mentioned by Karen, the Ramarl, but yeah, the generic rock cast, his name was mentioned once, and I already forgot it. It does kind of seem like he is genuinely worried about Rutika, and isn't necessarily fully aware of what's going on. What Works really is doing. Yeah, I actually do really like this, the story so far for this. Like I said, it's neat because it's a character-focused story, and it's a neat little turn from the previous ones. Just giving a nice, like little sense of urgency and, like, progression to all the characters as they're all in a rush from their own sides to try and solve this. With, like, everybody outside of Karen and the Raw cast being functionally on the side of trying to save Rutika, and then Karen and the Raw cast being on the side of Works, just seemingly unaware of what's actually going on with Works. Well, this probably won't kill any of them, but it'll at least do a good amount of damage to all of them. Ow. Ow. I think that might have been the first time I was able to show off the third hit of the Photon Claw animation set. That it's got a weird cartwheel in the middle of it. should peak my mag. Using Star Atomizers entirely to raise both Synchro and IQ. Oh, that was accidental. And then I can just lower everything using antidotes, I think? Right. Enemies that force me to use my melee weapons. My little cartwheel forward made that hit. Yeah, I like the Photon Claw moveset. I'm actually moving along through this at a pretty decent pace, aside from my death. Okay. This side does not have a switch to it, so... The other one. Oh, it's a teleporter. Oh, okay, it was just a teleport to over here to get the healer. Well, the full heal. That probably means we're close to the end. Well, I think it was 20 minutes for this mission. I don't know if I have a way of checking how long I've been in this mission by itself, but I've been streaming for 30 minutes. I'm pretty sure I didn't spend 10 minutes or more, like, before this mission, though. So I probably lost out on time. I think Sue, by the way, is using the Nayclaw, the true Nayclaw. I like that Kirik ends up being, like, actually kind of heroic in this. Yeah, mentions of the D factor again. I don't remember if D factor was mentioned in the main story, but that D cells were. And those were kind of what, like... that basically those are what make dark creatures, those are what make Darkfall, like those come from Darkfalls. It's what made... It's arguably what makes Darkfalls Darkfalls, is it being made of D-cells. And it's what turned... It's what turned Floen into Olga Flow. It's what turns things into dark creatures, what they're made out of, basically. Dark room with a pit. I'm just gonna spend all of my TP on Rafale. Yeah, like I said, it's basically what turns things into dark creatures, is the idea. And, like, going off of what the government did to Heathcliff Flowen to make him into Olga Flo, there's definitely still a view that, like, hey, let's try and control this and make our own, like, super monster out of it. Let's make our... It seems... I don't know if I'm going to be able to move out of this without getting frozen. Just gotta keep moving and praying. Yeah. That there definitely is an idea that, like, oh hey, we can control these D cells and whatnot, and make our own, like, make our own dark falls from them. That was the idea in episode 2's backstory, basically, and why Olga Flo exists. So it does seem like whatever Leo's plan is it's involving that. Maybe not directly, like, creating a monster, but trying to weaponize it still is definitely a part of it. Oh, hey. Yeah, that's definitely a glow coming from where that meteor was. That meteor definitely is emanating power. A lot of enemies that can just stop me in place, either due to me blocking everything they're doing, or due to freezing me. And then me blocking everything they're doing, long enough for the thing that froze me to try again. Just trying to get damage in on everything. More helpful to get our sub palette back more than anything else. god, that thing has range. Wait, what's pulling me in? Oh, it's... Oh, why am I forgetting its name? Go to Blue. Oh. Okay, I do stop. Haha! I'm just wondering right now if I can break the hands. It seems like if I match what element I'm doing with what element it's doing, it does more damage. Whatever element its hand's colors are. Yeah. But it seems like I should be able to break its hands. Going by the fact that I can target them, but they might just be targetable to block ranged weapons. Or I might have been doing damage to them with magic. Okay, that was the end of the mission. And there's the meteor fragment. Well, found out Rupika's missing. And people are after her, but that's not what my mission was. My mission was to get the meteor fragment. I'm really just opening these out of hopes that, like, maybe Escape Doll will drop, maybe money. No, it's just weapons. I could sell them, but they don't sell for much. No. Well, I guess I grabbed one to sell anyways. Yeah. Hearing a lot of rushing wind come from where that meteor landed too. They're trying not to tell me that Rupika escaped. That's to not concern me after everything I did, but I already know. Oh. Now for the final mission. The final cycle. Find Rupica and protect her at all costs. Yeah, she's run off on her own. I knew that last mission, but... Okay, so we at least got some information on why Rupica's important. She's a neo-Newman. So my guess is, in the way that Newmans were made to, like, be people that could more properly interact with photons, that a neo-Newman probably was made to interact with D-cells or D-factor. Basically what they initially thought was just some mysterious, stronger photon energy. And yeah, Leo's definitely trying to make some sort of weapon. He's trying to finish making some sort of weapon. It kind of sounds like Leo's trying to finish his father's work, even if it kills everyone, because he just doesn't give a shit anymore. He's trying to prove how great his father's work was, or something like that. All he cares about now is just glory that he feels was taken away from him. Yeah, I built up a decent amount of money last time I played. So yeah, it's just full on... Oh. The military is trying to destroy everything to prove its dominance, and that it should never have been... That it should never have been, like, you know, downgraded in importance. And it's just basically, yeah... The military wants to, like, create an ultimate weapon so that way it can destroy everything. Just for the sake of saying, we're the strongest. How dare anybody question us? Well, Subterranean Desert 1. Most likely we're going to be going through the entire thing. This is probably going to be a long one. Oh, I picked up... I'm actually just gonna drop that. I'm not even gonna bother teching this. Yeah, I do also, by the way, like that about this story, is that it's kind of like... It's what was going on in episode 1 and 2, sort of, but happening at this exact moment, instead of it happened already and destroyed everything. It is the people trying to make a weapon to show how great they are and vie for dominance within the government and whatnot, regardless of the threat that it may present. And just the big difference is now we have a chance to stop it. We have a chance to stop it before it happens. Before it destroys everything, basically. We've seen this go down enough times that we finally are given the opportunity to prevent it. Like I said, it's a nice twist, and it's a good kind of, like, epilogue for the cast. Good sort of epilogue for the story. Without necessarily being, like, this is the final, like, Phantasy Star Online story, but it's... because that was technically, you know, episode 3 in some way. This is more just an epilogue for the characters, and it's still a nice finality, but more in, like, a post-game sense, as I said earlier. That it's more finality for the characters than the story itself. I keep forgetting to deposit that guilty light. I might as well mention right now, as was probably obvious when I tried to do the side stories last time, I'm going to be doing them on hard. Just because I can do it on single player. It honestly might be still easier than this, just because of this being statted up for 4 players. I don't think the enemy counts are, like, I'm fairly certain the enemy counts don't change between single player and multiplayer. It's just enemy stats, how much damage they do, and how much health they have. With a maybe on the damage they do. Gonna... There. Gonna dump that. Seems like a hallway that's gonna have explosives in it. I really should just have this up for every hallway, because every hallway seems like it could have explosives in it. Yeah, like I said earlier, this is kind of neat in the fact that, like, we're outright witnessing everything about to go wrong. The person responsible for everything going wrong is, like, fear, not dead from everything having gone wrong. I do like that episode 4, by the way, introduces more, like, room-based gimmicks. Yeah, as I said earlier, monomates, if I were to step onto, like, a higher difficulty, they would skyrocket in how much they heal. It's supposed to be being barely anything right now. So I would actually be going through healing at a slower rate. Can I feed my mag now? Okay, good. I'm gonna use both the mono grinders and the die grinder on the last survivor here, because it's putting in a ton of work. Absurd amounts of work for this sword. big switch maze. Only this time, there's gonna be explosive traps everywhere, isn't there? Okay, that's blocked off by a boulder this time. I was thinking for a second if I had to walk up to that door and type heaven again. There we go. I at least have enough stink, I think it is, to get the invincibility upon photon blast charge. Oh, I accidentally picked up a Gigash. Work my way out of there. Ah, hey, level 62. God, I despise these Marissas so much. Because of that. I accidentally picked up this. And I need... Like I said, I'm not even gonna bother going to the Tecker for it. But... Oh, right. I should deposit the launcher that I have. Well, at the very least, we made it to Subterranean Desert 2, so we'll just be able to warp back to there, and we were pretty early on in it. Let's see, can I feed my leg again? Mashing B too quickly. I'm gonna guess this is for the previous room. Gotta position myself further away to reply everything. Okay, Marissa's are dead. Camera. Stop smacking me and teleporting. Well. No, come on. Oh god. Here they come. I'm gonna go see what those other switches do. I'm not hearing any beeps. I'm guessing they just open up the locked door in the previous room and that's it. Not a timer thing. Okay, it's just... just a bunch of boxes. And a full heal, okay. Well, I guess I have to go to the room with like 500 Marissas in it. I was just trying to see if any of the buttons that I had were auto-lock. As a way of explaining, like, how earlier I got locked into walking. Okay. Nope. There we go. Okay. The one just diving in from off screen. Hell of a lot of things going on right now. Okay, wait. Okay, good. That's just for opening up everything else. Heaven Striker. Gilliam. That's its name. just a hell of a lot of everything going on. As long as I can hit it, a zoo is not really a problem. The problem is when there's a group of enemies that are all trying to swarm me. Then the zoo is a big issue. It's gonna just keep swiping through, preventing me from attacking, and they're gonna prevent me from, like, being able to properly target it. Come on. Come on. There we go. But I was mashing, so I didn't get the extra hits out. If I did another plop, I'm pretty sure I would have died. I'm trying not to use my basic attacks. I'm gonna pick up something if I do it, like right here. I'm gonna need to go back to town just to get more stuff, get more healing items, because of how fast I have to run through everything. How many times I have to use a monomate. To be able to just keep doing this. Okay, there we go. Nope. That's what I was saying earlier about zoos. Marissa diving in at me from off screen is funny looking, but it's also frustrating because I'm gonna head back and just restock on stuff right now. I am running low on money because I'm not getting any. The ultimate difficulty of playing on normal when things are statted up for multiple players. You just don't get money. You'll still be using your healing, but you just don't get the money back for it. Guess I should just be picking up stuff. Oh, HP material. How full is my inventory right now? I've got 2 slots left. I'm not going to run into anything that's really worth picking up unless it's a material anyways. Yeah, if I take out these remaining ones from enough of a distance, then yeah, I don't even have to try to fight them. Oh, here they come. Yeah, basically everybody is working at trying to save Rupika right now. And stop the Heaven Striker plan. The only questionable ones are like Karen and Gilliam, but even then it kind of seems like with them, they're like, Leo's in over his head and we need to stop him. Damn it. Damn it. I might as well sell stuff while I'm here. Okay, yeah, that actually was okay, money. All this time I've been avoiding picking up things, it's like, I finally do and sell it, and it's like, oh, it was okay. I should stop acting like I'm above this. Okay, so just stop acting like I'm above this, and actually just pick the stuff up. Oh. So after this is done, I'm wondering when I should do the Raggle Ring. If I should do the side missions first, or if I should do the Raggle Ring process. Getting kind of close that I now want to start using antidotes. I'll pull up MI. Because I do want to place a telepipe closer to where I died. I feel like that was close enough to the end, and I don't want to have to do this whole trek again, so... Okay. I like how I have that hotbar, but I'm sitting far away enough from my keyboard that I don't... help it. That I'm not even reaching over to use it. It's not even like I'm far, like, all the keys are within arm's reach. I'm just not bothering to move my hand. I can't afford to upgrade my Gifoy. Avoid? Reading the word Gifoy broke my brain. Oh. Some range on that. You're just gonna keep doing it. Okay, at least I was in a position where they were, like, convinced that they needed to stab me instead of flop on me. It does seem like I can't fall down here. You know what? Let's check. Yeah. Okay, this isn't a pit. It's just moving floor makes it harder to, like, properly manage enemies. Well, let's just see if this is... Yeah, this is a hole. Kinda thought so. And you take damage for falling down here, too. Oh, I didn't take damage from that. Probably because it was in the invincibility frames from getting up. Or maybe you don't take damage when you fall down there and I just misread the situation. This is unfortunate. Also, glowing eye in that skeleton. Yeah, I'm probably right near the end. If I am right near the end, though, I do want to empty out my inventory before going for the boss. Because while we haven't had a boss fight for all of episode 4, bet your ass there is gonna be a boss fight at the end of episode 4. And I might as well go for the full heal while I'm here. I'm not going to pick up that one on principle. I dropped it earlier intending not to attack it. I am not going to attack it, even though it would be an okay idea too. That I could then sell it for money. That is one thing I will stick to my guns on, is not picking up that Gigash. Oh, that's just a... Wow. That was just a full heal. I like the fact that we're so deep in the earth, we're seeing, like, fossilized remains of things now. Once again, this area is very cool looking. Oh, that's a whole lot of things coming at me from that direction. Oh. Okay, so it does seem like you can target the hands and damage them. You're just supposed to do it with magic, I think. I would like to target the zoo, but as the game itself demonstrated, it's gonna rip away my attention for this thing. Duh. There. The fact that you can't stagger Marissa mid-hop is probably the most frustrating thing about dealing with them. I'm guessing, yeah, this is the final room, considering... So yeah, she's kind of in the process of becoming a Dark Falls. Wait, Eleanor. Okay, so that's a lot of backstory all at once. First of all, yeah. So he basically joined this mission because the whole D-Factor thing, mags aren't able to, like... So first of all, this kind of confirms that mags are kind of designed with D-cells in them. That they have the D-Factor in them, which is Dark Falls, as we all know, but... They can kind of control it, but... Rupika was a Neo-Newman designed to control it. And, yeah, that Leo here joined the Pioneer 2 mission because back on Coral, not only did they get photons a while back, but they then also had a meteor pass by and, like, land on Coral that had the D-Factor in it, and then they searched for through space for where it came from, and they found Ragol. And Ragol was a source of the D-Factor. So it seemed like most likely a meteor struck Ragol and shunted off a bit of it into space or something. Or maybe Dark Falls itself, like, sent off a meteor to call people to it. And there's also, by the way, the concerning fact that the meteor that struck here was going to pass by, and that had the D-Factor on it. So, that adds something to everything. Because that didn't come from Dark Falls, that didn't come from Ragol. That was just flying through space, and it had the D-Factor already. So, that comes from somewhere else. But yeah. But basically, they're planning on making an orbital laser cannon that requires such an enormous amount of energy, they were going to use the D-Factor for it. It was originally going to be probably scrapped, but then, like, oh hey, the D-Factor showed up, and like, oh shit, this is a huge source of power and energy, and then, oh wait, mags can't control that well enough for it to be the core of this system. The Eleanor project was, the Mother project basically started with Eleanor. She was probably supposed to be the core of it. Which also explains why Eleanor probably has some form of, like, D-Factor control system in her that a mag has. And why Alt was so affected by the D-Factor, because she also was from that same sort of project, but was more affected by it. And yeah, that they were probably supposed to be like the emotional AI cores of this weapon, and then we're kind of then like it failed, and they just kind of became their own people. And then Leo here, wanting to make that orbital laser cannon still a thing, so that way he could show off military's might, thought, hey, I could use Rupika for this. So yeah, it's entirely possible that he was being influenced by the D-Factor from the meteor as well. It feels like it's kind of implied that that laser that we saw was caused by his group. They intentionally shot down the meteor so that way they could get the D-Factor in it. But anyways. Hey, it's the meteor. There's no Rupika to be seen. Oh hey, there's Rupika. So hey, here's the boss of episode 4, Kandreu. Ow, it's doing a lot of damage. Ow. I should be shooting these, actually. What am I doing? Using my for fun weapon. Ow. Yeah, Kandreu here is Dark Element. Well, Dark Attribute, because it is a D-Factor thing. My guess is if not itself like explicitly like a falls, like a Dark Falls like being. It's still not standing far away enough. But my guess is Kandreu is like I might have to like see the like spawning animation for it again, because it seemed like it broke free out of like a statue or something like that. My guess is it's the meteor like kind of creating like regenerating a fossilized creature. Because this doesn't look very false-like. It doesn't have a lot of the like dark attribute traits on it. I don't know if I'm supposed to kill all these things, but knowing it, I'm probably not. Ow, they do contact damage. The only reason why I think I might need to is because Kandreu itself, the main body, is just kind of swimming around. Where is it? Oh, I'm invincible right now anyways. So I should have been taking advantage of this with Musashi. There we go. You do need to destroy him. I think you need to destroy the red ones. Now part of it is exposed. Wait. Right, I had full photon blast. Okay, I destroyed a thing on it. Yeah, it's slowly sinking back in. Oh, it woke back up. What am I doing? I have a key for this. I should really just reach over, use my hotkeys. Yeah, I'm gonna focus on taking out the... Oh! That was a lot of damage. Yeah, like I said, my guess with Kandreu is it is... I'll give it to... I'll give up on my principles about not picking up this one. But my guess is it's the meteor, the D factor within the meteor combined with Rupika's ability to control it, kind of resonating, and it's essentially creating some, like, it essentially revived or like created it, mutated a fossil, and then it's using that to defend itself or like for a potential future body. It's using what it had access to. Man, that's a lot of damage, huh? Oh, I placed a telepipe. Or did I forget to place one after returning a second time? I think I did. Well. Time for the walk of shame. Let's see, might not be too far. Get to the big circular room. Everything should be cleared out. Giving my mag antidotes is making him dumber, but it is making him more synced up with me. What does this say about me? Yeah, I do like that the idea for this is we are explicitly fighting to prevent a Falls-like creature from being created, essentially. That's what's like trying to happen. That Leo's plan was always going to fail because the D factor can't be controlled. It is too dangerous, too volatile, and has a mind of its own. It's the thing that the government will still struggle to deal with the germ. But yeah, with that, his Heaven Striker plan was always going to fail for the simple reason of just it was always going to also with my comments on Kandreu, yeah, there's a lot of like long snake or worm-like things, like fossils that have glowing eyes here that it seems are being like kind of awoken. And that's kind of part of my thought that like it's resurrecting a fossilized creature to like use as a body. Yep. Low-level discs especially don't actually sell for much. That's actually something that is just kind of a waste of inventory space. Oh, that sounded cool. Okay, my inventory's almost full, so I'm going to do a quick trip back and then sell everything and then place another telepipe as soon as I get back here. But yeah, with Kandreu here, like I said, I believe it's just the meteor itself is trying to, like, the D factor within the meteor is resonating, like, it's already trying to reach out to creatures, but it's, like, not really strong enough on its own. It's trying to reach out to creatures, it's mutating things and whatnot. And it resonating with Rupika is now kind of something that allows it to kind of become more whole. Okay. Right. Just have it set to 0 on my keyboard. Once again, I should use the hotkeys I've set up, even if it requires me to take a hand off my controller. I've now down my ice cap. Yeah, the idea is that it's basically, we're actively fighting to prevent Rupica from becoming a false-like being. At this point, we are in the process, like, everything is currently in the process of trying to become a false-like. So, okay, yeah, like, I'm just gonna examine this a bit more. It definitely looks like a fossilized being, like a fossilized creature. Let's just see, let's use the tiniest bit of camera that I can get from zooming and unzooming the mouse wheel. Yeah, it seems like, yeah, huh, my mouse doesn't show up on stream, even though it's got a unique cursor for this game. I thought that would have overridden OBS's, like, don't display the mouse thing. But yeah, so yeah, it seems like it's explicitly just resurrecting a thing from fossilized state. Because it's not like it's merging with that, because that breaks out of the fossil. And this is still just, you know, the meteor here. Ow. Yeah, these things do way too much damage for me to risk messing with them. If I can just get up close long enough to... smack away it. Oh. There we go. Okay, so yeah, it is just break the red one, and then Andreu gets knocked down, and you can hit it. I'm not going to spend my health for this. I should have more than enough time to break all of these. Oh, it's recovering fast, actually. Yeah, I kind of thought so. Gotta get out of there. Okay. It seems like it spawns these around me, so as long as I keep moving, I should be able to evade them. Yeah, the orange one seems to be casting spells at me. Damn it. Right before. Okay, I think I got an idea for how this fight goes, though. Once again, I should sort. That way I'm not having to scroll through my entire inventory to find out where the healing items are. Let's get rid of some of those tri-fluids. That way I can afford healing. So I don't go through my TP fast enough to need tri-fluids. Especially if the big thing that I'm going to be using TP on is going to be health. Hopefully we can save Rupika from her energy form. Gotta get away from the... Oh. Okay, this is worth spending health on. Never mind. Okay, there we go. I do wonder... Can I hit multiple targets with... it doesn't seem like it, so... I'm gonna spend health. No, I keep... Damn it. No! That was a short-lived attempt. Yeah, I think I'm gonna try and spend health to destroy the parts of it faster. I should probably try and see if I can die from spending my own health. Or if, like, if at low health, I'm basically free to use it. Maybe I really should just be shooting them. Okay, there's multiple of the red ones that pop up. Let's see if I can die from this. Doesn't seem like it, because it... Yeah, it eventually just stops. Okay. Keeping my hand on my... There we go. First phase done. So I can just turbo rush that first. That. Yeah, of course, that's not the end of the fight. Okay. Where did it go? Okay, over here. Boy, yelling at me. Avoid the laser. Okay, I'm gonna have to knock it down again. Okay. Okay. Fires missiles. Fires lasers, missiles. I'm guessing the shout is to signal it's about to do its laser and kind of say where the laser is going to be. Okay, and to avoid the laser, I just gotta get close enough to it. Okay, never mind. I mean, I've got a lot of TP. The question right now is if I can even hit it. The ray gun. At the very least, I can abuse the, you know, your invincibility frames upon getting back up to have free healing. And just keep healing through everything it does. I wonder how I'm supposed to dodge that. I mean, like, I did technically, I think, dodge it my first time in, but... Wait, I'm invincible right now, aren't I? Probably isn't gonna damage it. Oh, it did! Okay, and now it's heading back to the main arena. Oh. Okay, it seems like the laser has a distinct set range that it can move. My guess is that, like, there are safe spots at it that are close enough to Andre. Probably shouldn't be spending my health when it hit me. Seems like the little things at least do retain damage taken, even if they can respawn. It's doing a lot of missiles, huh? Like, constant. It's one of those moments where it's like, okay, finally, playing on normal pays off. be able to survive this by just healing through. Ow! What? Okay. Decided to tell me no, fuck you. You think you can heal through this? Fuck off. Eat shit. Okay, so... yeah, You know what I could do? Okay. I'm trying to look up a guide for what it does. Okay. There should be a guide somewhere, hopefully. Okay. Okay, so... not finding any guides. Okay, so unfortunately, I wasn't able to quickly find any guides for how it works, but I did find something interesting, which is, well, I'll say it after I beat this. I mixed up an order thing. Wait, I actually wonder if Condreu here was the meteor itself. Or if the meteor... I'm guessing the meteor was the glowing orb. That's what actually was in it. Considering the investigations about the, like... about the meteor fragments and what they found with that. Most likely, like, oh shit, there was D cells in this. Go. Now time to just rush through this by spending as much of my health as I can. The fact that I can't die from this. As long as it can't hit me, I'm perfectly safe. Spending my health. Oh. Damn. I don't think I should need any tribe food. I'd hate to have to dip into my storage to get money to afford healing. Yeah. So, like, I'm just wondering if, like, okay, so that orb there, that's probably what the meteor was, right? It had to be. Because that's what Rupica joins with. But also, there's a part of me that wonders if that Condreu there is the meteor. Or maybe they both... Or maybe that this orb is what shot out a laser at the meteor to call it here. But I thought that the meteor was called here by the military. Oh. I like it shoving one of its parts out of the way. There we go. Okay, I'm not gonna be able to I'm not gonna be able to kill it this cycle. Ow! That should seem that it would have that much range, huh? If I destroy one of these orange ones. Okay, the orange ones also cause them to stop. Maybe for not as long? Yeah, it seems like it's probably not as long. Damn it. Okay. Seems like if I can get there fast enough, I could probably one cycle it. Not need to go through the through that opening bit again. Like, not need to break the little things popping up, the spinners. The spinners, the white ones seem to pop up wherever I am. So as long as I keep moving, after taking a couple of shots, I should be fine. But they also damage you when they pop up too. Why do you have to be so far away this time? I don't think I'm going to be able to one-cycle this. Oh, I might be able to. Oh, okay, I'm not going to be able to. This is another one of those moments of like, man, I'm on normal and these things are dealing this much damage to me. Oh! Doing half of my health in a single hit. Oh, you can hit the, like, hittable spots of Kendreu as it's moving around. It's not likely, but you can. They should go after one of the orange ones. But I only need to take down one of its spots. Ah. Okay, they also hit you when they're submerging as well. They just hit you. There. Where are you? Come on. Be hittable. Oh, hi, cat. There. Now for phase 2. I'm gonna go with the ray gun for right now. Yep. Okay, yeah, there's definitely a part of the wall that is not covered, and it's just basically the opposite wall from where he starts. If I were to move... Oh, it's just... Or maybe it's just this wall. Okay, that looks like it's gonna hit me, though. Nope. Should be able to dodge this if I keep moving? Okay, yeah. I should probably try and figure out how to dodge what it's doing. Okay, now it's sweeping in this direction. At the very least, I'm damaging all of its parts, so I'm spreading out the damage. Should hopefully make... No, I got caught. Should hopefully make fighting it when it moves a bit easier. Oh, I just noticed I didn't get invincibility. A lot of geometry that it doesn't really seem like you could get caught on, but actually not reversible. Of course. Okay, now it's moving. I'm gonna stick with the handgun for now, because the spinners. Ow! It'd be neat if I could drive these missiles into Condreu itself. God, that's a lot of them. Oh, that's not that much health. The spinners are the real obnoxious thing here. The missiles are a lot, though. Oh, hello. Okay. It's just a move that seems to damage the entire arena when it does it. I'm gonna guess it's moved back. Move to an open area. It's just grooving. The biggest thing with the spinners is the fact that they last so long. They hit you once, and they're gonna hit you a second time. Okay, there. Close one part of it. Once again, I've been spreading out damage, so at the very least, I still have much more progress than that may seem. I'm not just a quarter of the way through. Got up. Run behind it. Oh, never mind. He was shooting in the opposite direction. Get up and fire this off. Okay, I think we're working on this over there. Yeah, I think that might be forced damage right there. And it's just that it's doing the cutscene thing to say, hey, heal right now. We're gonna have to do some more thorough searching around to find like any possible like guide for how to fight this though. Like how to dodge its attacks. Ow. I'm just gonna try and see if I can face tank through this right now. Oh, there's the spinners. But the back parts are almost destroyed anyways. Whoop, that is dangerously close. Yeah, this seems like it should be like a lot of stuff that is easier to avoid, but I just don't really know how right now. It's the sort of thing for like, it's the sort of thing that if I were to look up it in a guide and like see like kind of written out in plain text, like, okay, when it does this, when you see this tell, this is the way you're supposed to move kind of thing. Ow. Okay, only one part to go. Could have this. Nope. Nope. Okay. Okay, there's still one. I think it might have recovered a little. Hey there. Yeah. Getting a vocal track.
You say it is hard to let it be.
do not want to teleport to the lobby yet. I have some boxes to open. Yeah, the meteor orb thing is cracked. Yeah, like I said, I'm gonna guess that Kendreu... I'm gonna guess that it was a fossilized creature that the meteor essentially resurrected to defend itself after it absorbed Rupica. Yeah, this is a nice vocal theme to end things on. And once again, this is kind of a nice, like, little signal of, like, yeah, kind of the end of PSO. But we did succeed at it. We saved Rupica. We prevented her from just becoming yet another Falls-like being. And that was episode 4. Well, not all of episode 4 yet, because, hey, the side stories actually exist and are after the main plot. So let's go into one person on hard. So I can finally start getting decent equipment. Yeah, side stories. As we know from trying Warrior's Pride, cooperate with the military personnel to eliminate any enemies remaining in and around the crater. So we did see a line that actually made me question how the story was going to turn out regarding Rupica. So yeah, this line here was like, did Rupica die? Were we not able to save her in the end? Oh, okay, like given what happened to Rupica, she's fine, but given what happened to her, doesn't change that it's still like, yeah. Okay, so yeah, it is explicit that, like, Kendreu there was made by the meteor, so it was a, like, meteor created it to protect it, and it was, yeah. And the military was behind the thing that deflected the meteor. Okay, so that's giving us a lot of information after everything. That's nice. Hey, Ash. Yeah, I'm on hard and solo play, so... yeah, kind of highlights how... yeah, Kendreu there was really tuned up for a whole party. So, here is some... I don't know if I should say it yet. Actually. Let me just see something. I wonder how long is this? Oh, that actually wouldn't be too long. So, after this mission, I'm going to do the maximum attack 4 and see if I can show off something about Kendreu. It'll be a neat little thing. That makes me kind of sad, actually. Oh, hey. I was wondering. I was actually thinking that you might be here. Yeah, just Rupika's fine. We actually succeeded in saving somebody, and given everything that has happened throughout all of Phantasy Star Online story, and how all of the story was like generally pretty much a downer. Even going into episode 3, there's a lot of death and like whatnot. And just people soldiering on to try and do what they can to stop a bad situation from getting worse or to clean it up. Having episode 4, like essentially the end of Phantasy Star Online story, even though episode 3 takes place after, end with you explicitly saving somebody is a really nice thing, that you prevented the catastrophe from happening this time. You prevented the catastrophe and saved the person. Oh, there. We have Ash and Bernie in our party. I wonder if I can get Rupika to join now that I have both Ash and Bernie. Okay, I can't. Military's still pretty standoffish towards us, even though I had to fucking save the day for everybody. Yeah, just as a small little wrap-up thing for the, like, sort of plot that was going on. Leah wanted to make a orbital laser, like, which, you know, the power of which would be unmatched and unrivaled. Because his dad was working on said orbital laser. And before it could be completed, his dad was assassinated by Kirik. And then out of anger towards like the government because of that happening and abandoning the project, he wanted revenge. So he felt his best revenge would be make the Heaven Striker and then basically use it to destroy destroy the government and take over. Oh, hey, power material. Finally. And now it's finally going to be really worth picking up everything we see just for the sake of selling it. And then, yeah. The issue, of course, then being like... So, with his plans underway to do that, he then began to be like, okay, what do we need to complete this? The Eleanor plan kind of died out, while the Mother plan died out. Kind of ended in failure. Okay, like I said earlier, by the way, I'm on hard. The amount of health I get back from a swing of a drain weapon is a lot more now. Okay, so I'm guessing it's now like, hey, I get to pick which route we take. Mop up things around here, or go straight for the crater. I'm going to just check the quest page. Side story, Warrior's Pride. Huh. Well, I don't know where anything is, so... But yeah, to continue. So basically... for the Heaven Striker, they noticed that it would need a ton of power, and the previous thing that was going to power it was the Eleanor project. That ended in failure, essentially, because it was something to control the D cells, something to control the D factor and whatnot. D factor being the energy of Dark Falls, photon-like energy of Dark Falls. And that basically they noticed that just the original idea was for a mag to be the core of it, but then that wouldn't work. Eleanor wouldn't work. Alt wouldn't work, which actually we did get a confirmation of. Yeah, that's what they were trying to use. That is what the military wanted Eleanor for, and what they wanted Alt for. That they were explicitly trying to get their hands on the previous aspects of they were trying to get their hands on what was previously used for the Heaven Striker project. Let me just go into here. I am now at 20 power materials used. 73. But yeah, that's what they were after Eleanor for, basically. And what we had to fight them, to get Alt back. And why that all, kind of came up as a failure, basically. So most likely, they went okay, so those sort of, kind of mag-core, androids are not gonna cut it. We need something much greater. Hey, there was this, Neo-Newman made that could, control, that was made with, D-Factor instead of... That was made with the D-Factor instead of the... instead of just photons or whatever. Let's use her. She'll be the, basically the AI control unit. Just, not an AI. She'll be the power core for the thing, though, to moderate and control the power for it. And then... yeah. Also learning that, the reason why Works came to Ragol was to try and get their hands on the D-Factor, more of it and whatnot. Get their hands on this energy source that they saw. Of course, yeah, just as that scientist said, we probably should just leave better alone. It doesn't seem like we can control it. Which, well, then there's a government coup. So there's a lot of infighting within the government, which ends up causing the president to lose his position. So yeah, just after learning about, hey, let's go to where the source of the D-Factor is, around this planet, like, that's why they came here, and once again, that was the whole thing behind the whole Eleanor and Soul of Steel quest lines. What was actually going on there, basically. And the reason why we kept running into black paper during the Soul of Steel stuff being, you know, that they're working against works. Like, very explicitly trying to prevent works from doing what they want. Which is why Eleanor was prevented from going into their hands. But yeah, like I said, with the failure in Soul of Steel, that most likely made them go like, okay, we need something, Eleanor won't work, Alt won't work. What can we have instead of them? And yeah, then they stumbled upon Rupika. Hey! Top me off on Dimates. Yes. So basically, though, just, yeah. Learned about Rupika once they got here, basically attempted to get a control unit so that way they could have something that could control the D factor for them. Basically, this entire time I've been trying to work at the Heavens Striker project while everything else has been going on. While everybody else has been, like, fighting the catastrophes that have happened. It's just been one man's desperate bid for power, basically. It's been happening behind the scenes. Yeah, thinking about it, yeah, episode 4 does kind of wrap up all the side story stuff. The only thing that I wanted to use, but whatever. Okay, a Star Atomizer was used by one of them. Should mention that if either one dies, that's probably like end of mission for me. So I'm grateful that they decided to Star Atomizer. Oh, where's Bernie? Gotta heal Bernie. Damn. You know what I'm gonna do right now? One person hard. That thing I said about Kandrea, let's actually check that out. It'll be easier than having to babysit two characters. What is the name of it specifically? Maximum Attack E Episode 4. But yeah, so to continue, just yeah, like I said, just kind of ends up being a whole thing about wrapping up kind of the various different plot lines going on in the side story. Works ends up probably like scoping out like, hey, this meteor that's passing by, from our scans we figured out it contains the D factor in it. So let's set up it's gonna pass by, but we can set up a laser to shoot it down. And then we'll try and get Rupika to try and get her to absorb the D factor from it and control it. I don't know if I've ever done a maximum attack quest on stream. Yeah, they're kind of a recurring thing throughout the Phantasy Star Online games, like the games after Phantasy Star Online, where they were more meant to be like an event where like it's a time thing, it's a time attack thing and whatnot, and you just run through like the episode or the specific areas, fighting a shitload of enemies. Whoop. And hey, there they are. Swinging into this group with the special attack here should basically keep you topped off. I think I can get 30 HP max per hit, please? That might just be due to the enemy's HP as well. Wait. There we go. The big maximum attack thing I remember is from the expansion for Phantasy Star Universe. Because I remember that through maximum attack stuff, that was how they did the PSO throwback quest, where you did areas based around the maps of online and fighting the enemies of online and whatnot, and your rewards would be costumes from online. And it, for a while, was like the only way you could fight a specific boss in it, which was both disappointing. Like, the boss itself was kind of disappointing. It was cool in the sense, like, it was an okay fight, but it was kind of disappointing in terms of, like, the design of it. Ow! Damaged me on its way in. That's less damage than it did on normal multiplayer, huh? I'm just gonna quickly sort automatically. There. Oh, there's gonna be 4 Gerda Blulus in this quest. "22 Marissa A's. Ooh. 66 satellite lizards. 43 owies. I like that people have put together, like, enemy counts. Because when you're rare item hunting, you're looking for which specific enemy drops this, and, well, what's a mission that has a lot of that. So, like, especially if you're hunting for multiple rare items, going through a mission and looking like, okay, this one has an absurd amount of these enemies, and, like, this one has, like, the most of these two types of enemies I'm looking for. Whoop. It is kind of funny to me that I am killing things in about the same amount of time. Like, things do still take more hits than they did on normal, but that's more so due to how the area's ramped up than anything else. There's much less ramp here, in my understanding. Oh, I'm just invincible right now. Okay, good. Never mind. I stopped. Alright. Part of me thinks I should actually place a hotkey for Zonda on my, my hotkeys. Just because it's a way of, like, auto-targeting something and just forcing myself to turn to it. Which is useful for situations like this, so I can just quickly snap to an enemy and then just shoot it. Yeah, the fun thing about The Last Survivor, like I said, about swinging into groups, just being like, well, I guess I'm just gonna heal everything they do. Yeah, it's way less threatening than it was on the, like, government missions, just because of being in single-player mode. Okay. This probably will be the end of the crater exterior area, or at least close to it. No, I have not fought 9 Dorphins yet. Never mind, yeah, there's still quite a bit to go. I think I fought like 3, maybe 4 Dorphins, so there's gonna be quite a few left. Oh, no, there we go. Yeah, like I was saying earlier, maximum attacks were usually, like, just event. Where, like, part of it was to see how many, like, kills the entire community could rack up and whatnot. Oh, hello, cat. Hey, Hector. No, what are you doing? Oh, hey. Got a rare. It's probably gonna be a flowing sword. Oh! It's a double saber. I could be just like Ash. Ow. I got distracted. I got distracted by Cat as he's jumped up. He wants pets. I might as well go refresh my everything. Actually, looking at the time, snack time. So just be right back quickly. Come on. Why are you being sorry? What's happening? Turn in. Here. Cat has been given snack. He is happy now. And with him being happy, that means I will remain bite-free. Okay, so I should probably deposit my double saber, but hey, I have one. Special attack and steal TP. Not particularly like the strongest, it's pretty weak honestly. There's much better that I should be having. Like I could be using the stag cutlery. But hey, it's at least cool. It's a lot of multi-hits. But so is this. And I can drain my health with this to make it even stronger. Yeah, let's use the double saber for a second. I believe, yeah, it's 213 for the amount of hits. Oh god. That's a lot of fireballs. Another rare. Wonder if this one's also going to be a double saber. I doubt it because there was a Babuto that dropped it, but you never know. It could be multiple enemies having the same rare. Oh, it's one I can't even equip. That's probably a gun of some sort. Oh. Ow. Okay, it has a big wingspan, and that can hit me too. Ah. Yes. Didn't switch fast enough. Here we go. How many more is this? Is this 2 or 3? It's 2. Eventually gonna get through this. Oh, it was a cactus that was hitting me. I kept swinging into a cactus. Okay, that makes sense. Wait, let's just see. I just straight up can't equip it, so it's most likely like a rifle or a launcher, maybe a shotgun. Look at how long this stream's been going for. Just thinking about, like, okay, so I'm probably not gonna get all of the side missions done this stream. Why didn't I go tech? I was there. But I'm probably not gonna get all the side missions done this stream, meaning probably at least one more session of PSO before going into Universe. Maybe I'll like decide to do like PSO and Universe like as like side by side, alternating days and whatnot. Like, or like just every now and then return to Universe, just well, return to online just for like, hey, reminder, this game's still fun. Cause like, okay, so I will say Universe did get to be pretty good. Universe did actually get to be pretty fun. I don't think it's anywhere near as good as online, like in its final state, but it actually got really fun. It had a lot of really neat ideas and a lot of stuff going on that was really fun to play with. And just, yeah, just in general, it got tuned to a point, like after Ambition of the Illuminus came out, that legitimately I would call it a good game at the end of its lifespan. Even at the Ambition of the Illuminus, I would call it a good game. But the initial release, which is kind of the big thing we're going to be covering initially, of course, because I'm going to be playing through the story mode first before going into, like, so basically to play the game even through its story, I have to do it on the PS2 versions. So to play through the story mode, first of all, the base story mode starring world's blandest anime, Ethan Weber, to even play through that, I would have to, like, that would be free expansion anyways. So I'm pretty sure that never got updated with any of the changes that the expansion made, like, for core gameplay stuff. So no matter what, that would be base game, like vanilla. And then post Ambition of the Illuminus, like, for the, at the very least, Ambition of the Illuminus, even if it doesn't fix everything right away, like, there was still more updates and more things that they added to the game after that. Like, in terms of, like, stuff that they could do server side. And balance changes and whatnot. That further improved the game. And we're still going to be going without any of those, but at the very least at that point, it'll be a decent enough time. But playing through Ethan's story is going to be, once again, it's going to be, I think I've said it before, it's going to be a big demonstration of why Universe is the game that killed Phantasy Star for the West. And then it's going to turn into, and why it's unfortunate that it killed Phantasy Star in the West, and why Phantasy Star people should have stuck around for one more release. People should have probably stuck around for an expansion pack. Level 63. So this should be, well, it's not going to be the final encounter set because there's going to still be the area right outside the crater. Yeah, it's real unfortunate the foot that they led with for Universe, because like I said, they did do a whole lot to fix all of, like, pretty much almost all of its problems. And eventually they got to Portable 2, which Portable 2 is actually fantastic. Portable 2 should have just been Universe 2. And then Online 2 at least had been revitalized things. Even if Online 2 has its own problems and doesn't really match up with Online in a lot of ways. And there's somehow even more anime than Universe. It's also more batshit insane. As opposed to how this, like, compared to how this is, like, pretty serious in terms of plot. Once again, it's why I kind of hope that they'll one day return to, like, kind of, the style of storytelling that online have, and maybe have, like, another game set in Ragdoll. Not try to do the whole MMO thing. Oh. I think this looks like 4 Dorphins. That's a hell of a lot of them. Hell of a lot of everything. So this might actually be the final encounter. We fought 5 so far. Because there was 1 in the initial area, then 2 in the area after that, and then 2 right before this. I like that because this is on hard in single-player mode, I can still kind of face tank things and do it more effectively than I was able to do on multiplayer normal. Okay, this was the final area, huh? Well, now we're in the subterranean desert. Spent so much time here listening to this music just not too long ago. Now we're back. Like I never left. Just backhanded me. Right, I have to attack a couple things. I almost forgot to attack this. Okay, I got a Club of Laconium. I actually already had one, I think. Hey, if I want to play a force, I have that. 2, I have options. Yeah, it adds, its special attack adds explosive fire damage. Its special attack is, I think, just a free Refoy. I think. It's either a free Refoy or a free Gifoy. I think, maybe. Oh, there's 2 of them. You know, for being a third tier, like the third tier of the Gorons, these are a lot more threatening than that would imply. Due to the whole being jumbo-sized. So I'd imagine that the subterranean desert section might be less than the exterior bit. Quickly sort. The fact that they can hit me right now, it's like, oh god, this is what it's like. I just gotta... There we go. Oh, okay, I didn't actually kill it. The first one, I thought there was a third. Ah. Okay. I seem to actually not be doing as bad against them. I'm just gonna fire this off. Not even enough damage to kill a Rappy. There. This is actually solid experience, by the way. Musashi. It's just hitting me with everything. Every ailment. Every element. Okay, there's only 4 of those, so that's already one of them down. I'm probably gonna wanna, yeah, gonna wanna head back and just refresh on some stuff. Huh. So the Valiant frame here, how many slots? No. Actually, I think I have a 3-slot Valiant frame that I can now equip. Yeah, I should probably throw away some of these flowing swords sometime. I picked up a Graviton plate, by the way, last time I was playing, which it destroys your accuracy and your evasion, but it's a huge boost to defense. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I have a 3-slot Valiant frame. Oh right, I have to get the... I guess it's a bit too long to go for the Raggle's Ring right now. So, like, the big thing for it is I don't know how much of the quest line I'm going to have to do. I think I actually have to do it all from the start. It is kind of the big problem. I think I mentioned it before, but it's basically the other side of getting the Soul Eater. But I think it still is like, you still need very specific answers. Even if you're locked into, like, even if you're not locked into the, like, Soul Eater side of it, like, it's not just that, like, well, if you're not on the Soul Eater side of this quest line, you get it. I think there's still more, like, you need to do exactly correctly. It hopefully shouldn't require me doing the entire quest line on very hard, though. I can do that. I am actually, like, at an appropriate, like, level, and I'm surprisingly decently geared up enough for that, but... It's barely too slow to stop it mid-flight, mid-swooping. Okay. I'm too close to it, so I'm shooting through its legs. I don't even know what these make when they're hit. I think that they reuse that noise for some of the earlier enemies in universe. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that I heard that noise, the death noise at least, used in universe for some of the basic enemies in it. There, just get that out of the way. I can't hit it from here because it's partially in the wall. Wait, that's not what I wanted, but use it at least. Just about punched my cream soda out of its cup holder. Oh god. Okay, so because he's facing away from me, he's not going to do the whole, like, swing and teleport thing. Won't teleport unless he's facing me is a nice thing to know. Oh. Hardest thing about this is trying to position everything without getting hit by the zoo. I'm just gonna Zonda it down. Ow. The hell of a lingering hitbox. All these rappies there to try and take the hit for the zoo. Okay, it's a Girdalulu. I thought it was more Marissa's. It's barely reaching. Nope, not that. I'm gonna have to go back and get healing. Huh. It seems like the way that the forced, like, pull works actually messes with my ability to move and causes me to sometimes get stuck walking in a single direction. Head back, stock up again, sell some stuff. I'll let you see the Imperial armor that I picked up. 0 slots, 0 slots. The Valiant frame is only 3 slots as well. That was almost an hour-long trip to try and fight the boss of episode 4. I think I've only fought 2 Gerda Blulus as well, and it's only throwing one of them at a time. I'm guessing this final room is going to be... Wait. Okay, yeah, it's a resist blizzard. I'm guessing this final one is going to be 2 at a time? Or it's gonna be another, like, huge group. Like, another 2 rooms, basically. I wonder how many Yowies I've killed. That actually would tell me how far in I am. Or how far away from the end I am. Nope. No. I was about to say there, 1 down, but then I get smacked from across the room. There. Another down. Oh. The whole idea of, like, playing it safe against these things based on spacing alone seems like you can't do it. Oh, holiness armor. I hope it has slots in it. Oh, come on. Miss. As it slowly approaches me. Like for the big ones, you have to take advantage of the fact that it takes longer for them to turn around. Aha! Damn it. I kind of thought I was going to be able to fly away before I'd be able to swing again. Oh, how are you not? How are you not targeting it? I think I'm dead. Yeah. Well, at least it's an especially short walk back for subterranean desert here. You know, I didn't think maximum attack would take that long, for some reason. Just, you know, the mission that's like thousands of enemies, yeah, that's not going to take that long to get to the boss fight at the end. Ow. No, definitely not going to take an hour to do. Or more. Oh, I should probably plan these things out better and think them through more. But reminds me of thinking things through more. I should... Oh god, that's synchro. I think synchro decreases every time I die. Okay. No. Well, I think I died again. Yeah. Those Marissa A's are very powerful, unfortunately. I missed my Refoy, therefore I died. Because they'll freeze me and then just dogpile me and I'll die. Okay, I have to create some distance so that way I don't get hit by that Gibarda or Rabarda. As long as I'm not getting frozen, I'm okay. Well. Okay, one actually missed me, just outright, just did not connect, so. Oh. Just gonna... I think that might have made them heal, though. No, it didn't. Okay, good. Huh. So there's gonna be 1 or 2 Gerda Lulus for this room. Seems like 1. Okay, I'm invincible, so... No, stop! I'm just gonna spend some health. Only a little. Apparently I'm also missing everything, so... Oh, this invincibility will... Okay, lasted till... Almost, I finished off the Gerda Lulu. Oh hey! Got a rare from it. That's something I can equip. Oh hey! It's the actual, like... better than the Stag Cutlery. It's the tier 3 of... the actual tier 3 of the double sabers. Because instead of going, like going from green to blue to pink to red to gold, it's just green to red to blue. That one actually might be pretty good. Okay, here it is, the final room. At the very least, I got some rares out of this that I didn't have before. Like, the Club of Draconium I already had, but I got the Double Saber and the... I think it's the Double Cannon? Or the Meteor Strike? Use my Wake Up Invincibility to guarantee a heal. Oh, music CD. Okay, I can play it safe like that. Let's try and get these guys to group up so that way I can heal off of them. That. that hit was gonna happen. No! Okay, they were trying to lead... oh wait, no, I'm invincible, that's what it is. Right. It looked for a second like they were trying to lead, like, where I was going to be going to try and hit me that way. And me stopping to heal dodged it, but no, I was just invincible. Hate to do this, but I should take out the zoo first. The Marissas feel like I should take them out first because they're ostensibly the bigger threat, but the zoo is annoying enough that... I'm just gonna put a telepipe in this room. Good thing I put a telepipe in this room. I'm gonna go tech my double cannon. Definitely not stag cutlery. Stag cutlery is the red one. Right, that had 0 slots, so it's useless. What's it called? Twin brand. Okay. Yeah. Given the amount of multi-hits it has, it's pretty good, but also my Musashi is notably better. The fact that they're invincible when they jump around you for that entire animation. Real frustrating. Like that. Yeah, from what I can guess, I'm gonna guess that the Girdle is gonna be the final enemy to spawn. So when I see it, that should be a sign that I'm at the end of this. What I wanted to do. Stop that. I would say maybe I should have done this on normal, but the fact that I've gotten equipment from this already justifies it. The fact that I've gotten this stuff. It's not like we're playing on normal. It's like, it's basically for completion's sake. And just to say I did a thing where I get basically no real notable equipment from it. Yeah, here we go. This should be the final enemy of the encounter. Of course, right as soon as my invincibility ends. I might as well take my time walking back to check the holiness armor that I picked up. Yeah, 0 slots. I'd love to pick up one with, like, 3 slots. Hell, even 2 slots would be nice, actually, at this point. I still wouldn't go for it, but... It does seem, by the way, that I was wrong about the ramping up, because I will say the subterranean desert enemies are dropping things that I would be finding on very hard. That's where I'm gonna get in and not target the armies that I can't damage. There we go. Okay, finally, time to show what I was wanting to show about Conjuring. Conjuring was the rare form. Here's the normal one. It's 8 million. So, in a way, I was lucky. It's a 1 in 10 chance that Conjuring will spawn as Saint Million. And so me getting Kondreu on normal was very unlucky because it means that I got none of the rewards that Kondreu could give me. Which is the reason why I would hunt for Kondreu. But other than that, from what I understand, there's also a third form, Shanberton, which shows up in a different specific quest. Like, it's a quest-specific form. It still has a chance of spawning as Kondreu. This definitely doesn't have anywhere near as much health. But it does do a lot of damage. In spite of the whole damage thing, this might be easier just because of the health. It's more reliable for me to kill the spinners, basically. Yeah, like I said, Kondreu is the rare form. It has a 1 in 10 chance. It is not guaranteed when you're doing the story quest. That literally was just I was lucky. I got the 1 in 10 chance. Spinners are still incredibly annoying. Very. There we go. And because I got the red one, should have more than enough time to swing everything down. There we go. Phase 2. Like I said, from a pure damage standpoint, I might have an easier time entirely from that alone. Because it's doing about the same damage that it did on normal multiplayer, but yeah. It's just that it doesn't take as much to kill it. Ow. Those missiles follow forever. Let's see if I can damage it. I'm probably gonna get hit as soon as it ends. I don't think I'd even hit it. Geometry. yeah, that is more damage than it did on normal multiplayer, but still manageable. If I could hit it. Oh, there, yeah, I have to be full health for that. Okay, so just go into feeding my mag. 8% tank ratio. Ooh. Basically means I'm never gonna get the invincibility. At least this was a short walk back. I'm gonna make that walk even shorter. Yeah, like I said, St. Million is the normal form that you encounter, that you're supposed to encounter in the story quests. And then there's Shamburton, who you can encounter in a specific side story version of it. And Kondreu is the rare version of it that can replace either St. Million or Shamburton. Well, that one just slid in to hit me. I'm gonna guess the yellow ones don't knock it down for anywhere near as long. So right now I'm just gonna focus on using Resta to avoid using any of my healing items, because the items themselves are much faster and allow me to swing in because they don't take up anything as an action. There. Yep. Seems like there's a sweet spot to avoid it, like, sort of behind it. so where'd the red one go? Oh. There. Well, that's not what I was hoping to use, but whatever. Come on, I can. And then I target it. I might. There we go. Probably gonna follow. Now the range to actually hit it is so tiny. I wonder if this rock protects against the laser. It does. Okay, so that's what that's signaling then. This is a much more ranged fight. Ow. Yeah. I wonder if killing these spinners stops them from popping up for a while, or if it's just, it kills them for just that little moment. Ow! I got hit by two things at once there. How rude. About an hour and a half for a maximum attack. Wait, feed my mag. Yeah, every death is decreasing its synchro rate. But yeah, I just wonder if this is like Overflow, where killing the ads makes it take a bit for them to spawn back in. Or if they just pop up so constantly, it doesn't matter. Nope. I'm only gonna have time to destroy one of its things. Never mind. I should have just kept swinging him with the health drain. I don't know why it stopped. Oh, I'm actually out of telepipes. Well, I know Ryuker. It only costs 10 TP, so it's basically nothing. And that death there, my sync ratio, probably like at 0 now. God, I might have to stop these attempts. Do something reasonable instead of taking 5 hours for this. It'd probably serve me better if I just ran instead of healing. If I got up and used my wake up invincibility just to run. Like, out of the range of the spinners. And then heal. As soon as I'm out of their range. God, they're surrounding me. Yeah, like that. Don't worry, St. Million himself is here to make sure that I still get hit. Oh, come on. Hit me as it was going away. Yeah, I'm definitely not going to be able to break one right now. Unless I, like, do a turbo ham on this. Like that. Okay, I was able to. But I just wasn't able to, like, get away from being hit. I don't know where to go right now. Everywhere seems like pain. There's the red one. Might as well just keep damaging everything, but... Gonna try and see if I can alleviate some of the pain from... Oh, there we go. I stopped it from spinning on me. I just wonder if, like I said, I wonder if this puts them down for a set amount of time, or if it just doesn't matter. Because they do come back up with the same amount of health. It implies to me some level of persistence to these things. That maybe killing them actually does do something, but... yeah, it's not looking like it. They're still popping up just as much as they previously were. There we go. The bigger question is more so for the second phase, though. Because that one is, like, much more, like, set in the amount that spawn, it seems, like, at a time. So that one I can much more accurately judge. There it is. I kind of want to go for the last survivor for this, but doubt the increased melee range would really help, to be honest. Okay, the missiles actually get destroyed by this rock, too. But he is also very effectively hitting me with absolutely everything. Okay. Back off. Okay, by trying to back off, that means that it's not leaving itself open for too long. I probably actually want to get close enough to bait it into doing the laser, to try and then run back and dodge the laser. Because, like, this amount of missiles is not something I can really ever stop trying to dodge once I'm dodging them. Maybe if I try and... Ow. Yeah, I'll shoot them ahead of me, and then I'll get hit by that. Okay. Why does the camera want to look there? Okay, good. I'm now in the phase that can be hit by melee attacks. Typically can be hit by a sword swinging at multiple things. Horse. Of course a spinner had to pop up immediately as soon as I got to him. Aha! Invincibility frames. Yeah, in this spot I can't really get away quickly enough. Once I get knocked down by something. Gotta say, it's neat seeing it on the animate on the mini map. They somehow baited it into doing the laser. Yeah, it seems like it does all of the same moves as Grave. There's no real change in moveset. The only real difference I've noted might be a like normal to hard mode thing. The fact that the first cycle of phase 1 doesn't have any of the red guys, like the red targets. Okay, where are you? Not there. You must be there. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to look up an actual guide on how to dodge everything it does. Like, maybe watch like how a hunter properly does this solo. Oh. Now, if it just left, that'd be the ultimate prank. A boss that just decides, I'm gone. You know what, screw this. You don't get to fight me. Okay, so there's... Oh, it's in the middle one. Okay. the very least, the previous phase, I did do a ton of, like... Okay, I think I've noticed a thing about how it does the laser. Maybe not. No, maybe actually. I'll just have an awkward camera angle for that. Okay. I'm just gonna face tank this for a bit. There we go. Yeah, destroying those forces him to move, at the very least. He'll move after just spending enough time in a single spot, but destroying one forces him to, so spreading out the damage to some extent helps if there's a specific location you'd like him to be in. Ow. Oh hey, invincibility! Bit while. I hope this lasts. I'm not going to spend my health on this because it's too dangerous. The fact that it's going to keep attacking, and I'm probably going to get got by something as soon as my invincibility runs out. Like that. Ow. At the very least, Resta comes incredibly cheap. I somehow double casted it there. There. Oh. I was running towards the meteor there. With the camera angle change, I actually completely lost track of where I was relative to it. I think that might be a, like, just run to the outside. But because of the camera angle change, it's hard for me to tell where the outside would be relative to my character. That's two of those things destroyed on it. I'm trying to get away from it. There's zero opportunity to attack here. Yep. Oh, no, it healed. The amount of time I've spent fighting this one boss across 2 difficulties. Oh. Okay, it seems like the final, oh wait, I broke a third. It seems like the final gem on it was... Okay, I think I just got invincibility again. No, I did not. Oh god, I did not. Oh. This actually might kill her. What hit me? Oh, there we go. Oh. Hey. This is a very nice tune. And I leveled too. I'm probably gonna get like nothing special from this. Yeah, nothing. Yeah, exactly, nothing. It was great! My performance down there was great. It may have taken me 2 hours, but it was great. I believe maximum attack tickets can be exchanged for stuff. And they're just like account-based, so it won't show it in my inventory. So, I intended to get a lot more done this stream, but I had a dumb idea, and I followed through on it. It wasn't dumb when I thought of it, at the very least. It was just, oh yeah, I'll just do the boss fight to show that, hey, what I got was actually the rare form my first time doing that, huh? And I just picked a bad mission for it. And I should have done it on normal. But yeah. With that, though, I guess I also showed off a maximum attack, but yeah, that was episode 4's main story done. I did a peek into a side quest for it. So, yeah. Next time, we'll be doing the side quests and also getting Ragol Ring. Getting the Ragol Ring. Getting the Ragol Ring. But yeah. Huh. 5 hours. For 3 missions. 1 mission took 2 hours. But anyways. So with that all. Well, as per usual. Thanks to everybody who joined in, and yeah. Catch y'all next time.